Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 Adelante Winter Heat. We're here at Adelante Barbell Club in Kenilworth, New Jersey for today's local meet. We're going to get started in about a couple minutes with Bonnie Triolo opening up with 115 pounds, 52 and a half kilos. We got 3 flights in our morning session.
Load the bar. Load the bar. Ladies and gentlemen, Connie, hold on, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to USA Powerlifting's Winter Heat competition here at Adelante Barbell Club in Kenilworth, New Jersey. It's time to kickstart some hearts. Give me a round of applause for the powerlifters.
And we are all set to go here at Adelante Barbell Club. Bars loaded for Bonnie Triolo, 115 pounds, 52 and a half kilos. Joining me in our broadcast booth today is our state chair, John DeLacio.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Lance.
Good morning.
Bonnie's one of our older lifters. Been competing for a couple of years now.
116 pounds, 69 years young.
And 3 white lights. The lift is good for Bonnie. Good start to the day. Up next, we have Michelle Asa Ale. Same weight going on the bar, 115 pounds.
Michelle's got the same weight, 116. And it started in here, my crew.
We got a new spotting and loading crew here. Hopefully they'll get up to speed pretty soon.
Usually it takes like 1 flight to get past the learning curve.
Yeah. So Adelante Barbell decided to have their own in-house spotting and loading team, and this is their first time. And a few of them don't compete in powerlifting.
So one thing you'll notice on the platform is everyone's going to use the same rack. We have a combo rack. It's the only rack we ever use in a powerlifting meet. So this way everybody can lift on the same rack. We can adjust the height accordingly. Coming into weigh-ins today, 2 hours before we hit the platform, the lifters have a rack out in the lobby that they can check their rack heights on. They give it into our computer system, which is lifting cast, as you see in the back, with the lights and the scoreboard. It tells the spotters and loaders which number to put the rack height on. They can adjust this rack with any amount of weight on it. 115 pounds for Michelle. 52.5 kilos for her opening attempt. And 3 white lights for Michelle. The lift is good. Leslie Kornsgold up next with 187 pounds. So you'll see our spotters and loaders adjusting the weight for her and adjusting the height. On your left side of your screen in the red shirt is our meet director, Mike Adelante, or as he's known as Maku.
I think he's got to get up there and get the show rolling here.
And with the call of our chief referee, the bar's loaded. 1 minute on the clock for Leslie to get her start command. 85 kilos, 187 pounds on the bar. Easy looking opener, and as you see in the back on our scoreboard, she gets 3 white lights. So there are 3 referees on the platform, 1 in front of the lifter and then 2 flanking the lifter, 1 on each side. They just need a majority decision. So if you get 2 white lights, it's a good lift. She gets 3. Unanimous decision. The lift is good.
We have Twee as our head referee, Mara, and Ryan as side referees today.
Bars loaded for Danielle Ricardella, 90 kilos, 198 pounds. Says here that she trains at Adelante Barbell Club, so she's lifting on her home turf today.
Looks pretty deep to me.
And the lift is 3 white lights.
3 white lights, the lift is good.
Here comes Willow.
Willow Roche up next with 209 pounds, 95 kilos. And the bar is loaded for Willow. As soon as they get the call for bars loaded, they have a 1-minute timer to get their squat command. So that she's going to walk it out on her own, and then once our referees deem that she's ready to start the squat, she'll get a squat command with the drop of the hand of our chief referee. And then as soon as she locks it out, she'll get the rack command, which she does, and it's going to be a 2-to-1 no lift. So that got called on depth.
Yep.
So Johnny, you're our national referee. What is the depth that we're looking for in a powerlifting meet?
Well, the depth, we need to get the crease of the hip below the top of the knee to break parallel. So parallel doesn't do it, you have to go a little below parallel.
Got a 2-to-1 decision, 1 from the chief referee, 1 from the side on the left, that it was a no lift. Remember we said earlier that she needs a majority decision. Unfortunately, she got 2-to-1, 2 reds, 1 white.
One thing the referees look for also at the beginning of the lift is that to make sure the lifters have their knees locked before they get the squat command.
Lynn Steljes up next with 107.5 kilos, 237 pounds.
Looks like we have a lot of new lifters here today.
Nice looking squat, and the lift is good. 3 white lights.
3 white lights. Here comes Malaysia.
Up next, we have Malaysia Morrison with 120 kilos, 264 pounds.
She is another Adelante barbell lifter. I think this is her first meet too.
Bars loaded for Malaysia.
Thank you, Dwayne.
So we spoke about commands earlier as well. 2 commands in the squat. She's going to unrack it on her own. She gets a squat command. She may then start to squat whenever she wants. The squat command isn't telling you to squat, it's permission to squat. So once you get that squat command, the timer no longer matters. You can start whenever you're ready. Nice deep squat from Malaysia.
Nice
Gets the rack
opener.
command. And 3 white lights. Lift is good. Loading the bar up to 140 kilos, 308 pounds for Jamie Marie Nicolo.
All right, we're loading the bar up to 308 pounds for Jamie.
So for each lift today, each lifter will get 3 attempts, and the heaviest successful attempt will be taken into account for their total, and that's how they'll compete against each other if they are competing full power. May have some lifters competing bench only. I don't believe we have any, but may sometimes compete bench only or push-pull. For the most part, what you see is a full power meet. Squat, bench, and then deadlift. 3 attempts at each. Heaviest attempt counting towards your total.
Jamie Marie Nicolo.
And bars loaded for Jamie.
Come on, Jamie. Come on, Jamie. That's Jamie.
Jamie weighed in this morning at 140 pounds body weight. She's opening up with 308 pounds. Over twice her body weight for an opener. And makes it move nice and easy.
Jamie.
And the lift is good. 3 white lights.
The lift is good for Jamie. Up in here, up in here.
Same weight for Rachel Orbach. 308 pounds, 140 kilos.
This is Rachel's first meet back in about 2 years, I think. Took a little hiatus. Very good lifter. Been to the Arnold.
After Rachel comes Cassandra.
Being coached by Lorenzo, I think.
And a nice easy opener for Rachel, and the lift is good. 3 white lights.
Green lights.
Cassandra Grulon. 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds for her opener. Last lifter of the first attempts. After this, we'll go right into seconds for Flight A.
Bars ready for Cassandra.
And the bar's loaded for Cassandra.
Looks okay. One of the referees said.
Smooth opener for Cassandra. 3 white lights. The lift is good. And that finishes up first attempts as we head back to the top of the flight, starting with Bonnie Triolo, 57.5 kilos, 126 pounds. So our flight order is decided by the weight that is being attempted.
Hey, Johnny, thanks for showing up.
You know, I do once in a while, Gino.
So that was Gino, our pirate of powerlifting, hopping in, stealing the mic real quick.
I might have to abandon my position and start running the platform in a second.
So as I was saying, our flight order is decided by the weight attempted. So go lightest weight to heaviest weight. Makes it easy on the spotters and loaders to just keep loading up on the bar and then breaking it down in between attempts. So if a lifter takes a bigger jump than another lifter going into second attempts, we might see the order change slightly. Typically it stays for the most part the same. You might see a couple of changes here and there. But back to the top of the flight with Bonnie Triolo with 126. She gets nice and deep and finishes that out, gets the rack commands. And the lift is good, 3 white lights. Michelle Asa Ale, 126 pounds. So Johnny, we see 2 of the same weights being attempted in a row. We're just talking about flight order. If they're attempting the same weight, where does the tiebreaker go? Who comes first? Who comes second?
Each lifter is assigned a lot number before the meet, and the lower lot number will go first, and followed by the higher lot number. And it's a good lift. No, sorry.
And that's 3 reds on depth.
Here it looks like the lights are on. Isn't
Oh,
it?
yeah, yeah.
And here comes Leslie.
So you'll notice at the bottom of our lights in the back, if you see it before the spotters and loaders hop in the frame there, there's cards at the bottom of each of the lifts that tell us the criteria as to why the lift was no good. So a red card at the bottom of the red light typically tells us depth on squat. You'll often see a blue card as well as a yellow card.
We have our new DJ today, Neil, on the spinning the records there.
Leslie Kornsgold coming up next with 90 kilos, 198 pounds. Bars loaded for Leslie. Leslie, a Masters 2 lifter. She's in her 50s.
Yes, Master 2 lifters are pretty old, you know.
And that's 3 white lights.
2-1, the lift is good. So she did get a red card for depth on her right side. But like we spoke about before, you just need the majority decision. Gets the 2-1, the lift is good. As we load the bar up to 95 kilos, 209 pounds for Willow Roche.
So Lance, I see that you're branching out to Pennsylvania here, and see a little meet on the calendar, getting back up there in Scranton.
That's right. So recently, me and my team took over a gym over in Scranton, and we're going to be running meets in Northeast Pennsylvania. It's been a while since USAPL's been there, so we're just trying to get it all over the map however we can. As you spoke about earlier, we see a lot of new lifters coming in today. The sport's only expanding, so we just need to put as many meets around the globe as possible.
I think it's been like 5 years since we've seen one in Scranton.
It's been a while. It's a big powerlifting area, too. And Willow Roche gets 3 white lights. The lift is good. So Willow missed her opener, comes out and reattempts it on her second. If you go into the meet and you don't get any of your 3 squats, what happens, John?
You do not get a total at the end of the day. You still continue in the meet for the bench or the deadlift, but you will not get a total at the end or qualify for a medal.
So always have to get at least 1 lift on the board for each lift. So good strategy there to just reattempt it and get something on the board. It can get risky if you jump up some kilos and then you start failing it on strength, and now you can't make it up, because once you load a weight on the bar, you can't go lower. You can only reattempt it or go up. So that's why you see those first attempts typically moving easy. That's a strategic decision by our lifters, making sure they get something on the board and then they load something a little bit heavier a little later on.
Lynn is our next lifter.
Lynn Stelja is up next with 115 kilos, 253 pounds.
Being coached by Mike McKenzie.
The bar's loaded for Lynn. For those of you watching at home, if you want to follow along with our scoreboard, you can look up liftingcast.com and then scroll down to the 2025 USA Powerlifting Adelante Winter Heat, and you can follow our scores live as they update throughout the day.
Just click on the 3 bars in the upper left and scroll down and hit board or display.
And 3 white lights. The lift is good for Lynn.
3 white lights.
As we head on to Malaysia Morrison with 127.5 kilos, 281 pounds.
After Malaysia comes Rachel.
Lance, do we have any hammer athletes here today?
Not today, no.
Wow.
Yeah, it's rare to see us not at a New Jersey meet. We started out in Pennsylvania, branched out to Jersey, and then it just was word of mouth going from one person to another. So we grew a lot in Jersey. We were typically at states every year.
Yeah. Typically win at states most
true.
of the time.
I think it's been 4 years in a row.
Nice.
Bar's loaded for Malaysia Morrison.
I think Neil is the only one dancing today.
Maybe. We could probably get the crowd going.
All right. So we got to get this crowd into the meet a little bit here too.
And tough fight there, but no lift for Malaysia. So she's going to get 3 reds. We spoke about the cards earlier. You see the yellow card at the bottom of those 3 red lights in the back. That can indicate a lot of things, but a failed lift is typically a yellow card you'll get if you fail it on strength. Still has a 3rd attempt, but that was a tough attempt out of the hole. She does have an option to just scratch it and not take a 3rd, but it looks like she's going to head to the scores table and reload it and attempt it again.
The bar is loaded, says Tweet. Here comes Rachel.
Rachel Orbach coming up next with 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds.
The object, Rachel, is to squat. And when you squat down, you have to get up, 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 up. Up, 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 up.
A nice smooth second from Rachel. 2-1, the lift is good. The call there was a depth call from the front. So it's rare to see that only from the front, but she gets the 2-1, the lift is good. And the bar's loaded for Cassandra Grulin, 336 pounds.
£336 for Cassandra.
Cassandra gets it up. It looked like it could have been a little high, and yeah, there you get 3 reds. So the red card at the bottom of the red light, once again, that's your depth call. She did not squat low enough.
Jamie.
As we head on to Jamie Marie Nicolo, 336 for Jamie.
Well over twice her body weight. Bars ready.
It's a big jump here, 12.5 kilos from her second. Smooth looking second attempt. 3 white lights. The lift is good for Jamie. As we head back to the top of the flight for our third attempts.
Here comes Bonnie Triolo.
Bonnie Triolo with 60 kilos, 132 pounds.
Bonnie is Sicilian like me.
Bars loaded for Bonnie Triolo. She took a 2.5 kilo jump from her second to her third, so that is the minimum jump that you can take at a local meet. If you get to a state level meet or a national meet, you may take 0.5 kilo jumps in the event that you are attempting an American or national or world record. The 2.5 kilos lightest jump, safe call, 3 white lights. The lift is good for Bonnie Triolo. Michelle Asa Ale with 60 kilos, 132 pounds. She missed her second on depth. Again, another 2.5 kilo jump. It's the smallest she could go up. She did have the option to reload it if she wanted to, but must have moved easy enough to where she feels like she has that extra 2.5 kilos, 5 pounds. Just need to sink it deeper here.
That look better.
And 2-1, the lift is good. She gets that on the board. Registers 60 kilos as her best squat. As we load the bar to 95 kilos, 209 pounds for Leslie Kornsgold. Bar is loaded. 1 minute on the clock for Leslie.
Oh yeah, we're rocking it out now. Oh, little AC/DC for Leslie. With those American thighs.
Nice grind through that third attempt.
See what the refs say.
3 white lights. Lift is good.
Good lift.
Willow Roche coming up next. She failed her opener on depth. She got a 2-to-1 call. Ended up reloading it. Got it deep enough. Took a 7.5 kilo jump from her second to her third. Loading up 226 pounds. And the bar is loaded.
That's TBA coffee. Box ready for Willow. And we got the blend outside in the truck. Banana bread smoothie, sticky rice latte. TBA coffee is in the house. Stop back and get some coffee so you can wake up if it's not loud enough in here for you.
Oh, and unfortunately just a little too heavy. Still registers 95 as her second, so she'll walk out of here with a 209-pound squat instead of the 226. As we go to Danielle Ricardella, 105 kilos, 231. Bars loaded for Danielle. Nice deep squat and nice grind.
Nice grind for a third attempt.
And 3 white lights. The lift is good. That's what you want your third attempts to look like. Real tough, but nice and smooth. Don't leave it up to the judge's decision. Get everything you can out of that squat.
So Lance, what type of gear are you allowed to use in raw lifting?
Well, you're allowed knee sleeves, not knee wraps. So knee wraps would be the equipped division. You are allowed wrist wraps up to a certain length, and they cannot go up more than 2 centimeters on the hand. And you are allowed a belt. And the belt is actually the only thing that you can adjust on the platform. So anything else has to be checked by the technical controller before they enter out on the platform. Reason for that is, like we said with the wrist wraps, there's certain ways they have to be put on. The belt can be adjusted on the platform. There's no real regulation behind that except for the size of the belt, which is checked in equipment check early. And then certain type of specialty shoes you'll see here, she has the flats on. Some people go with an elevated heel. 270 for Lynn. And the lift is good. 2 white lights.
1 for depth, red light. So getting back to shoes, Lance, you see some people wearing flats and some people wearing heels. Is there a benefit from one or the other, or just personal preference?
There is a benefit, there is preference behind it, but for the heel, when you elevate the heel a little bit, you don't have to travel as far forward with your knees, so it takes a little bit of the ankle flexion out of it. Sometimes when you take the ankle flexion out, it helps with hitting depth. So for me, I've always worn heels because it helps with that. Keeps my heel planted on the floor, gives me a little bit more stability.
I just like the solid platform underneath my foot.
Yeah,
you know?
a lot of people like to feel the ground, and a lot of times you get those flats and you take the soles out.
It's a little mushy.
Yeah. 281 for Malaysia Morrison. Reattempting her second attempt that she failed on strength. Was tough out of the hole. Let's see if she can get it out this time. Nice deep squat and just can't get it. So she'll walk out of here with 120 kilos or 264 pounds.
Rachel,
as we head on to Rachel Orbach.
Rachel comes Cassandra. No more changes. Lifters in the next flight. No more changes.
152.5 kilos, 336 for Rachel for her third attempt.
Bars ready.
Bars loaded. She got a 2-to-1 call on depth on her second. Got a depth call from the chief referee. Two sides deemed that she did hit depth. Let's see what it looks like here. Nice fight. It looked deep enough from my angle. It is very close, but she does get the 3 white lights, and the lift is good.
Sometimes, too, when you're a side ref and you can't actually see the squad, you have to give the benefit to the lifter.
That's right. So sometimes our spotters and loaders will get in the way, which we want our spotters and loaders in the best position possible. They got a lot of weight on their back, but sometimes they will block that hip crease. And if you're unsure, you always give it the white. 157.5 kilos, 347 for Cassandra. Moving up 5 kilos or 11 pounds from her second attempt that she failed on depth. So just didn't get it low enough. She got 3 red lights. It was pretty obvious that she was above depth, but must have felt comfortable enough that she felt like she could sink it down with another 11 pounds on there. She did get her opener registered at 314, so she has that safety net if she needs it.
Looked a little high there.
Yeah, and still unable to fight it out. So 3 reds there. Again, she squatted 142.5 or 314 for her opener, so she'll get credit for that as a successful lift. And finishing off Flight A, we have Jamie Marie Nicolo with 162.5 kilos or 358 pounds. Bars loaded. So right after Jamie, we'll head right into Flight B for their opening squat attempts.
Up next is Melanie.
And a nice fight from Jamie. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights, the lift is good, and she's off to a hot start, closing out the flight on every attempt. Heaviest squat of Flight A as we head on to Flight B with Melanie Paternina. 80 kilos, 176 pounds. So, spoke about earlier, we have 3 flights in this morning session. John, what's the max amount of lifters we can have in a flight?
Max right now is 15 lifters per flight. So if there's an all bench meet, I believe it's 20 now. But for today, we got 15 per flight. Max. It used to be 14.
A little sticky out of the hole for Melanie, but fights it out and gets 3 white lights. The lift is good. Susan Brown up next with 87.5 kilos or 192 pounds.
Susan Brown. Bars loaded for Susan Brown.
Bars loaded for Susan.
Gonna take it downtown.
So we had 11 lifters in our first flight, 11 in our second, which we're currently on right now, and then we'll have 10 in our third.
11, 10.
So it's good to get an even amount of lifters in each flight. This way each lifter has ample time to recover. A lot of times if you get to that 15 mark, you might be waiting 15, 20 minutes for your next squat attempt.
Yeah, I like about 8 in my flight.
Yeah, it's a good amount.
Otherwise, you're waiting too long for your next attempt.
And she gets 3 reds there. 1 for depth on the side, and then 2, 1 from the front and 1 from the side for command. So she missed the rack command. So remember we spoke about 2 commands earlier. You get the squat command, and then once you lock it out, you have to wait for the rack command from the chief referee. So she just racked it a little too early. So she won't get credit for that squat there. See what she decides to do for her second. Looks like she's gonna reload it. It's probably the smart choice when you fail an opener. Just get the lift on the board before we start loading up. Sage Ravella up next with 122.5 kilos or 270 pounds.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, that's how you want your opener to look. And gets the 3 white lights. The lift is good. Sean Bailey with 125 kilos, 275 pounds.
Bars ready for Sean Bailey.
That rack's pretty high. That's about your height, Lance.
Yeah, 18. He's got the rack height at. He's competing in the Team 3 division, so he's between 18 and 19 years old.
After Alan comes Aiden.
That depth looks
deep.
good.
Yeah.
3 white lights. Lift is good for Sean.
3 white lights for Sean. How about Ellen Smith?
You can head on to Ellen Smith with 127.5 kilos or 281 pounds.
Another Adelante barbell
Bars
lifter.
ready for Ellen.
That squat might have been a tad high there. See what our judges say. Yeah, 3 reds. You can see the red card at the bottom of our lights there. Always indicates depth on squat.
Just needs a little more.
So it looked easy enough to where she definitely has it if she sinks it a little bit deeper. I think the smart choice is just to reload it. Anytime you fail that opener, you always get into some risky business if you decide to go up anyway. As we spoke about earlier, you need to get a lift on the board for each lift. Aiden Mino, 135 kilos, 297 pounds. So you see there, Aiden takes his brace for the squat before he gets the squat command. Always makes me nervous when I see a lifter do that because you think they're going to jump that squat command. I always just like to wait to get it. See, also, you don't want to give that impression that you're about to jump it too, because you might just get a red light out of instinct from one of the referees because it looks like you're jumping it.
Always take your time.
Yeah, remember the squat command is permission to squat. It isn't I have to squat right now.
A lot of people think that.
Yeah.
I always tell people, take your time, squat when you're ready. This is Jessica. She actually trains at one of my gyms I train at, Next Level in Flemington. They just redid their whole entire gym. Good setup. So if you're out there in Central West Jersey, you might want to check it out. I think there's about 5 or 6 platforms.
Ooh, I think she just beat the squat command. It was very close.
Yep.
Yeah, gets the 3 reds. So you'll see from our right light there, she got a red and a yellow at the bottom. So you could still give the criteria for multiple reasons that why they failed it. So no lift for depth and the command. She has to wait for the squat command.
Bars ready for Gianfranco, 342 pounds.
Gianfranco Caba with 155 kilos, 341 pounds. Team 2 lifter between 16 and 17 years old. Nice, powerful squat.
That's easy.
3 white lights, you could expect to see a big jump off of that one.
Anthony Lira.
Heading on to Anthony Lira with 165 kilos, 363 pounds.
Bars ready for Anthony.
Another young guy, Team 3.
Shaquille.
That's a nice deep squat.
That was easy. 3 white lights.
Yeah, not leaving it up to question for the referees. That was very deep.
Leave no doubt.
Finishing off our opening attempts, we have Shaquille Simpson with 385 pounds.
When did you start competing, Lance?
I started competing when I was 18 years old, I think. 18.
There you go.
So you can start competing as young as 8, correct?
Right.
So
Be youth 1.
we have youth division starting at 8 years old, and then you can start entering in the open division once you're 14 years old. So you can compete under multiple age divisions. So if you want to compete in the Team 2 or Team 3, for example, with Shaquille Simpson, you can also register as an open lifter and compete against anybody that's 14 plus.
And that's 3 white lights for Shaq.
Shaquille with 3 white lights. The lift is good as we head back to the top of our flight for second attempts, starting out with Melanie Paternina.
192.9 pounds.
193 pounds, 87.5 kilos.
The bar's ready for Melanie.
Bars loaded for Melanie.
Whoa.
Yeah, it just looked a little high.
That was a lot high.
Yeah, she got 2 reds from each side and then a yellow from the front. Not sure what the yellow could have been, but definitely depth there.
Yeah. Might have
Heading
been
on
just
to
an error.
Susan Brown, who also got a depth call from her side on her first attempt. Decided to reload it. She also missed the rack command on the first one. Removed pretty easily, so as long as she just hits depth and follows her commands, which is an easy fix to make. Squat and rack your commands. Gets a squat command. Depth looks close and just can't get it.
Hard to tell. Might have been some up and down on the bar.
Yeah, so the blue card at the bottom, that's our first blue card that we saw. She gets an up and down, so as soon as she starts that ascent, she can't go back down and back up again. It has to be one movement up. So does not get that on the board. Still has the third attempt. Smart move is just to reload it, and it looks like that's what she's doing. 87.5 kilos going on for her third attempt. Ellen Smith up next, reloading her opener of 281 pounds.
So once you hit your depth on the squat, you can only go up. You can't go up, come back down, and go back up. It's just one motion straight up.
So Ellen Smith missed her opener on depth. She got 3 red lights. So all 3 judges said she didn't go low enough. Decided to reload again. Smart choice to do, especially when it's an opener. It's the squat command. This one looked deeper than her first. And she gets it. 3 white lights. So she's on the board. She's in the meet. No stress for her third. Changing your depth the day of a meet is really tough because you're putting a lot of stretch on the muscle that it's not used to if you've been training like that your entire prep. Sometimes you get in, you get those 3 red lights. You have to sink that deeper. It's a really tough move to move it up. So it's a very smart move on her part for reloading. Sage Ravella up next, taking a 5-kilo jump from her opener, 281 pounds.
That was another easy one.
Very powerful. 3 white lights. The lift is good. Sean Bailey. Yeah, we spoke about on Sean's opener that it flew, moved very easily. Expect to see a big jump, and that's what we see here. 15 kilos or 33 pounds from his opener, moving from 275 pounds to 308 pounds.
When it's your first meet, that squat, you're so nervous.
I still get nervous.
So do I.
I'm 16 meets in at this point. Before that first squat, I can't shake the nerves.
Exactly. After 30 years, I still get nervous on my first squat. So to be your first meet, first squat, the lifter's got to be so nervous. You have a million things you have to think about: depth, calls, the weight. He's a tall guy.
Oh, yeah.
Tall guy for a 75-kilo lifter.
Yeah, he's got some room to grow into the sport. A nice fight out of the hole, so it gives him a little bit more work here.
He's a little higher on that one.
Does get the 3 white lights.
There you go.
I think a 5-kilo jump there is a smart call from here. It was a little tough. Aiden Mino up next with 145 kilos or 319 pounds.
Bars ready, Aiden.
Bars loaded for Aiden Mino. Took a 10-kilo jump from his opener. John, what is your typical strategy when it goes to making squat jumps, and how does it change between lifters who are at a lighter body weight and lifters who are at a heavier weight?
Well, for me personally, usually about a 7.5-kilo jump. If it's easy, if it's tough, I'll just go 5. You know, obviously the bigger the lifter is, the heavier the weights, the bigger jumps I can take. But the smaller guys are going to take smaller jumps.
Way to go, Aiden.
Aiden gets 3 white lights. Jessica Rao up next. So she missed the rack command on her opener, as well as got a depth call from her right. So a couple of tweaks to make here. Remember, the command is the easy part. It's just following direction. Depth is a little bit harder to change on the meet day because you're changing your whole technique. So she takes a 5-pound jump, 2.5 kilos, so still safe. We're moving up. 325 pounds on the bar for Jessica.
And she is actually a master lifter, competing in both Masters and the Open.
That's the squat command. And still looks a little high. She definitely followed the
borderline.
commands.
We'll see what they say.
And yeah, 3 red lights on depth. You got to reload it. I think it's the only option here.
Got to sink it.
It moved very easily. It was definitely high, but it was easy enough to where she can make some tweaks back there and get it deeper. It's going to be a little bit tougher, and yeah, she's reloading it.
The bar is ready, Gianfranco.
Just needs a little dip at the bottom.
Gianfranco Caba up next, taking a 22-pound jump, 10 kilos from his opener, 363 pounds.
364 pounds.
Jeez.
Again, a nice, powerful squat. No question about it. 3 white lights.
Yeah, there's a group of about 3 guys, young guys that come in here after school, actually later at night, but they all train together. He's one of them.
You always like to see that younger lifters getting into it.
Yeah.
It was a sport that was not very popular for the longest time for the younger group, and now we're seeing a lot more of it. You see the Team 3 lifters, the Team 2 lifters in it.
It's good to see groups of guys training together, too. It seems lately there's a lot of individuals training by themselves. I don't know if it's because gyms are spread out more and more gyms have more equipment, but it's not like 5-6 years ago when you used to have 5 or 6 guys training together, prepping for a meet.
380 for Anthony Lira. Fights through it. And the lift is good, 2-1. He's got a blue card from the front, so the blue card could be a couple of things. Typically, it's a soft knee or an up and down. And I don't see any up and down, so yeah, a little soft knee at the top.
Lockout, on the finish, little soft knee.
Shaquille Simpson with 407. Breaking through that 400-pound barrier. First lifter of the day to do it.
It's a pretty good number for a 67.5 kilo lifter.
Yeah, especially in the Team 3s.
Yeah.
Might be the start of something big for him.
Yeah. A little high bar, too. Could be a weightlifter. Oh.
A little wobble at the top, but
Kept his balance.
through the lift was great, and 3 white lights. Back to the top of the flight with Melanie Paternina reloading her second, 193 pounds. Missed the second on depth. She's got a yellow card from the front and then 2 reds on the side. The bar is loaded for Melanie.
Come on, Melanie! After Melanie comes Susan Brown.
It's going to be close. And unfortunately, 2 reds from the side. So that's the most frequent depth call you see is the 2 reds from the side because they have the best view at depth. As we look at our side camera, yeah, definitely a little high. And a good example of what we were speaking about earlier was sometimes the spotters and loaders, their arms get in the way of the hip crease. For our angle, could barely see it, but you could definitely see it was above the knee joint. To head on to Susan Brown, who's had a couple of depth issues on her first and second, making the smart call, reloading it both times. So 193 for her third. Just got to follow those commands and hit the depth. She gets the squat command.
Yeah, it's a little high.
Still close. And unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift for depth. So an example of what we were talking about earlier, if you don't register an attempt, you can't register a total. So yeah, definitely high, hip crease above the knee joint. She still can finish out with bench and deadlift, but her numbers won't count for any records, totals. So we head on to Sage Ravella, 286.
Yeah, when I started lifting, if you missed all 3 attempts, you were actually out of the meet. You couldn't finish the meet.
That's a nice easy third from Sage. tough situation to go through. I mean, it happens to plenty of lifters too. We've seen it happen at the top level. We've seen it happen at the local meet level. Sometimes things just don't move the way you expect them to on meet day, or sometimes you think you're hitting depth in training when you're really not.
Yeah, right.
And seen it happen. I mean, Taylor Atwood, one of the greatest lifters of all time, bombed out at a national meet before. So it happens.
I bombed out at nationals.
There you go.
On bench.
Our state chair, John Delasio.
That was equipped lifting, totally different ball game too.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that could go wrong.
It was just a bad day. You have those. Came pretty close to bombing out on a weightlifting meet too.
Ellen Smith with 297 pounds, 135 kilos. That's going to be close on depth. Mr. Opener on depth. And, yeah, gets the 3 reds there. Still get credit for her second attempt, 127.5 kilos. Yeah, just a tad high. So Sean Bailey coming up next with 319 pounds. Took a 5-kilo jump. Just what we expected him to take there. It moved a little tough, but not tough enough to only go 2.5. He's had no trouble with depth despite being a really tall lifter. You know, when you're this tall, it's a long way down and even longer way up.
Exactly. Wow.
That was a nice fight out of the hole. And maybe a bit of an announcer's jinx there as he gets called on a depth from the front and the side.
That was pretty close.
I'll take the blame for that one.
Well, when you go up in weight, when you're grinding out your second, sometimes you sort of cut it short.
It's almost instinct at that point sometimes.
Yeah. Survival mode.
Yeah. So Jessica Rao coming up next.
She's got to get this one.
Needs us to stay in the meet. She missed her opener on a command/depth. Missed her second on depth, 3 red lights.
Get fired up and sink it. Let's go.
Jessica Rao.
They both moved very easily, so if she sinks it down as deep as she possibly can, I don't see it being an issue. It's all about, can she get low enough? And again, experienced lifter. She's been on the platform before. Can she just use that experience to her advantage here? She gets the squat command.
No.
Looks deeper. It's still going to be close. And 2-1, she gets it, and she's in the meet. And her coach can take a big sigh of relief after that one.
That's the worst stress, being behind the 8 ball. Last lift, last attempt.
Even missing the opener.
Yeah.
Aiden Mino taking a 7.5-kilo jump from his second. 336 pounds, 152.5 kilos. Nice deep squat. Fights through the middle. Couple of sticking points throughout it. I didn't see it dip down, though. 2 white lights. The lift is good. You did get an up and down call from the front, but doesn't matter. As long as you get that majority decision, you're good. Stopped a couple times, and, yeah, that looks like a good lift to me. What do you think?
Oh, good. Good lift.
Anthony Lira going from 172.5 to 177.5.
He had the soft knees, I believe.
That's
the last attempt.
391 on the bar, getting dangerously close to that 400 mark. 60-kilo lifter.
He's starting out with soft knees. Got the squat command anyway.
And no lift there. So going back to the soft knee call, there's 3 judges on the platform. We have 2 judges on our sides that will drop their hand when they think that the lifter is ready. Once they do that, the chief referee will then give the squat command. If one lifter or one referee has their hand up and the chief referee thinks they're ready, they will give the start command. But the referee who had their hand up must give the blue for whatever they thought that, I'm assuming it would be a soft knee in that instinct.
Yep.
If the chief referee thinks that they're not ready, they'll get a replace command, and then they'll tell them, hey, you need to get your knees locked, and then they'll start over. They still have the same clock, so if they're at 30 seconds at that point, they still have only 30 seconds to get that squat command.
See if he puts some weight on the bar finally.
Yeah, it took a 15-kilo jump to 396, and it's still a powerful squat. I mean, that's an aggressive jump. It still gets the 3 white lights.
I think he had like at least 195, 200 in him.
He might have. He's got to be feeling good after that one. It's a good start to the day. 3 white lights. Shaquille Simpson up next.
Go. See if he can put it together here for his third.
430 pounds for the Team 3, 67.5-kilo lifter.
429.
He weighed in at 143 pounds body weight this morning. And nice fight, nice depth.
Nice call on the number.
The lift is good, 3 white lights. 3 times body weight squat for Shaquille Simpson. Let's take a look at that one again.
Gino always has that calculator going in his head.
Oh, yeah.
He knows exactly when people are at 2, 3, 4 times
I always
body
got to
weight.
pull it out on my phone. There's no way I'd be able to do that. We're going to head on to Flight C, our final flight for the squats. Starting out with Kai Cremando. 55 kilos, 121 pounds. Bars loaded.
Bars ready.
Almost like a pause squat at the bottom there.
It's like he was searching.
And doesn't get the depth. Let's take a look at that one again from our side angle. Yeah, good call there by the referees. It was definitely a little high. Haoshin Yang up next with 150 kilos, 330 pounds. Bars loaded for Haoshin.
330 pounds, twice his body weight on the nose. Twice his body weight on the nose. Hey, bars ready. Up next is Jeffrey.
I think we're missing our lifter.
Yeah, so this is why we have our
There he
technical
is.
controller there. They're typically calling out their name in the back room, trying to find our right lifters.
Thank you.
Still has 36 seconds to get the squat command, so plenty of time.
Come on, Yang.
Soft knees there.
Depth is going to be close.
Oh, yeah, Yang.
And he does get 2-to-1 on depth from his sides.
The other way, Yang. Get it the other way.
He also has to lock his knees. Surprised the referees didn't catch that.
Yeah, a little soft knee there. But definitely above depth. Even before and
Yeah,
after.
both.
Definitely
Start
looked.
and finish.
Bars ready for Jeffrey.
But when you're sitting up there making a couple hundred calls a day,
Yeah, there's going to be some that slip through the cracks.
you just get distracted or It's hard to stay focused sometimes. Been there many times.
That's why it's nice to be chief referee. It kind of keeps you engaged when you're giving commands.
Exactly. Bench is the worst.
Yeah. Jeffrey Ip, 341 pounds. Very close squat stance.
Very. In flats.
And makes it look easy, nice and smooth.
Beautiful spot,
3 white lights, lift is good. Raul Restrepo up next with 160 kilos, 352 pounds.
The bar is ready for our Restrepo. 160 kilos. Up next is Joshua.
Raul from down my way in South Jersey. He's a part of the Rowan Powerlifting Club when he was going to school at Rowan University. They won a couple of collegiate state championships.
Right. We have that coming up next weekend.
Easy looking squat from Raul. Lift is good, 3 white lights.
Yeah, Rowan has pretty much taken over from Rutgers. They're pretty much a dominant collegiate team in the state right now.
Hopefully my alma mater, Stockton, will be in the mix pretty soon.
Hopefully they get some more lifters.
165 kilos, 363 pounds for Joshua Tevez.
No question of that depth.
Yeah, nice and deep. And he gets 3 white lights.
The lift is good.
Anthony D'Amico, same weight, 165, 363. Same weight, same rack height, making it easier on our spotters and loaders.
Villanueva, looks like they have a couple lifters here today. I don't see Adriana though.
Nice smooth opener from Anthony. And the lift is good, 3 white lights. Leo Nicoli Kodog up next with 180 kilos, 396 pounds. Might be having a tough time finding him in the back room, it looks like. Our TC there. Aaliyah searching for him. And here he comes.
There he is.
53 seconds to get the squat command. Just called bars loaded for him, so basically like a fresh clock.
He has done, I believe, a weightlifting meet. He has one of my March Mayhem weightlifting meet t-shirts on.
And you see that high bar squat, that's usually a good indicator of that.
Some type of weightlifting background.
Good looking opener from Leo. And 2-1, the lift is no good. I believe it was a blue card, which means it'll be a soft knee. Yeah, right at the top, you see that soft knee. So they have to get the knees locked out completely.
He stood up. It's called soft knee. He squatted and he stood up like this. Look at my knees. My knees are bent.
Daniel.
Gotta get them straight up. Look at that. His next time out. Give him a round of applause.
I'm going to try to say this last name right. Renguinga.
That's not my forte. It's all you, bro.
396 on the bar.
We'll just call him Daniel.
I'll have to catch up with him in between the break. Another smooth opener. And the lift is good, 3 white lights.
3 white lights.
Gabriel Fernandez opening up with over 400 pounds, 402 on the bar.
We're in the 400s already. Gabriel Fernandez. Bars ready.
And bars loaded. Almost walked out on the platform a little prematurely. Good job by our TC holding him back. So, John, why don't we want our lifters on the platform before they're done loading the bar? Is that to make the meet go more smooth? Is it to keep everybody in the right places?
Pretty much safety, so they don't get in the way of the spotters, changing the plates. Make sure the platform is set before they come on.
And he gets a replace command, so it's the first time we saw it today.
He had soft knees.
As our chief referee walks up and tells him that his knees were soft. I didn't see which referee didn't have their hand down, but he has 15 seconds to get that squat command. 10 seconds. Stands through it. His knees still look soft.
Suspect.
I don't think Mara had her hand down on his right side, so you probably see a blue card from the right, or from the front, actually. So maybe at the top, because she did give the squat command.
On the finish, it looked a little soft.
Either way, 2 white lights. The lift is good as we head on to Paul Fernandez with 419 pounds, 190 kilos.
Fernandez. Fernandez, go ahead.
Fernandez has got some fans in the crowd today.
119-pound opener for Fernandez. Up next is Kai.
Wow.
Yeah, great positioning on that squat, doing a good job staying upright.
That was almost a pause squat.
And 3 white lights, the lift is good. As we head back to the top of the flight for our second attempts. Kai Cremando up next. Reattempting his opener, which he failed on depth. He got 2 red cards from the side. Remember, majority decision is needed, so he got 2 reds. It's a no lift, 121 pounds.
The bar is ready for
And he kind of paused in the hole on his first attempt.
Yeah, it looked like he was searching.
Making it even easier for the referees to see that he was a little high.
Looks like he's a little nervous.
Again, going to be close. I think he got it, but he's right there. No. So up and down call from the front.
What?
I didn't see the up and down there. The depth, I understand. I'm just not seeing the up and down. Yang reattempting his opener, 330 pounds. Same situation. Got 2 red cards on the side for depth. Bars loaded.
Bars ready for Yang. After Yang comes Jeffrey.
I bet you Gino doesn't know how to pronounce his first name.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so, because Gino keeps calling him Yang as well. Haushin? That's my guess. Is Haushin.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
Another one that I'm going to have to catch up with in between lifts. Make sure I'm getting it right.
It looked pretty good there.
3 reds for
Three
Yang.
reds.
So he got 2 on the first one. He got 3 on the second one.
Let's see.
Let's take a look from our side angle here. Yeah, just a tad high and maybe even a soft knee there. I think we spoke about that on this opener too, the soft knees. It's moving easy enough to where I think he can hit depth and still complete it. He's reloading it for his third, going 150 again. Smart choice. Get something on the board, and then if you need to build your total later, maybe you up your deadlift attempts. Jeffrey Ip, 162.5 kilos, 358 pounds. just remember, Jeffrey has that real close squat stance, very quad dominant. So you go closer with your feet. You have to
Knees are
extend.
locked.
You have to flex and extend at the knee a little bit more, using a lot
Plenty
more of your
deep.
quads.
Plenty. There we go. Locked knees.
3 white lights. The lift is good. Raul Restrepo coming up next, taking a 10-kilo jump from his opener. For these lightweight lifters, 10 kilos is no joke of a jump, but his opener did fly. He's getting to 375 here. Bars loaded for Raul. And another nice, smooth attempt from Raul. No question about it. 3 white lights. The lift is good.
See if he takes another 10-kilo jump.
I think 10 will be a little bit tough for
Maybe
him.
7.5.
Yeah.
The bar is ready.
Joshua Teba is up next with 177 and a half, 391. 12.5 kilo jump from his opener.
Next is Anthony and Leo.
Nice deep squat from Joshua. And he carefully walks it into the rack there. 3 white lights, the lift is good. So we head on to Anthony D'Amico, junior, 67.5 kilo lifter. So we saw Raul Restrepo 2 lifters ago, who is also in the same weight class. On forecast, they're separated by 2.5 kilos. So we might get some drama a little later on, depending on how the jumps go, how the attempts go on. So all these lifters are broken up into age classes and weight classes. So age division and weight class. So both junior, between 20 and 23 years old, 67.5 kilo body weight. A lot of times when you have a meet this close in total, it comes down to who's just going to hit their lifts. And Anthony makes good work of his second, 391, and the lift is good. Might see a little bit of a battle here come deadlift time. Leo missed his opener on a soft knee call. Reattempting it, 396.
Bars ready.
Bars loaded for Leo.
Go. Knees are locked.
Hit stepped well.
Knees are locked. Good.
Yeah, that looks like a good attempt from him, and that's going to be 3 white lights. The lift is good.
He's on the board.
.413 for Daniel. Currently forecasted for 4th place in the open 75 kilo division. Let's see if he can climb the rankings a bit and get on the podium. lights through the squat. And the lift is good. 2-1. So you got called for depth on one side, but it looks good from this angle.
But a lot of times you'll have a lifter who, if they have a little bit of like an asymmetry or any type of previous injury, they'll squat a certain way where one hip might be higher than the other, and you could end up with him not hitting depth on one side and then hitting depth on the other side. Gabriel Fernandez with 429. Oh, having some struggle getting it off the rack. Looks a little unstable under the bar. Still fights it out, and I think he had soft knees at the top. I know he got a red from the front on his opener.
He started with soft knees.
And the same thing. Ended up with a soft knee call from the front, but still gets the 2 white lights, and the lift remains good. But it's definitely going to be something he's going to have to watch on his third, because now it makes the other referees a little bit more aware of it, and you start to key in on those things. So our referees are looking for multiple things. So if you focus on depth too much, you might lose a soft knee within the mix. So now that they're aware of it, you got to make sure you get those knees locked. Seemed very unstable coming off the rack, so maybe some changes to make in the back before he comes out for his third. 200 kilos, 441 for Paul Fernandez. And a nice looking squat from Paul Fernandez. Lift is good, 3 white lights. And we're gonna head back to the top of the flight with Kai Cremando.
Needs this lift to get in the meet.
So his opener, he gets 2 reds from the sides. His second attempt, he gets a red from the front and from the side. 1 for depth, 1 for an up and down.
Sure.
I didn't see the up and down.
No,
she definitely told Gino that it was up and down.
Oh,
I did see her say that.
Gotcha.
But I
didn't see any.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see the up and down call there. See if he can get it here. Maybe a double bounce at the bottom, because he is pausing it.
Yeah, maybe. Gino's coaching up there.
And that looked pretty smooth. And the lift is good. 3 white lights. Thanks to Coach Gino. Calling him up on the side, giving him cues. And Haoshin Yang up for his third attempt. Misses opener on depth, two side calls. Misses opener, or his second attempt on depth as well.
Another one.
All 3 judges said he didn't squat deep enough on his second.
Gino's gonna tell him.
Bars loaded for Haoshin. 330, just needs to hit depth. Both attempts looked pretty easy. So a lot of smart calls from our
Gino's in the way of the
today.
referees. There we go. Lock your knees, pal.
Oh, I think he missed the rack command. And
that was just a mess.
So many things to focus on, and he finally hits depth, but just a little mental mistake at the end. I mean, that was the deepest squat we've seen all day.
I think he just got fired up and lost control.
Yeah, with so much to focus on, sometimes those commands go right out the window, and fortunately, he will not register a total for the meet, not getting a squat on the board. As we head on to Jeffrey Ip for his third attempt. It's been pretty clean for him so far. 3 white lights on both his opener and his second attempt. As he loads up 374 for his third, taking a 7.5 kilo jump.
Jeffrey.
And a nice fight, little sticking point. I didn't see it dip back down. Yeah, 3 white lights. Good lift. And Raul Restrepo taking a 5-kilo jump from his second attempt. Currently forecasted at 485. If he hits this,
5.
if he misses it, his forecast will go back down to 480. His biggest competition being Anthony D'Amico, who is forecasted at 492 if he hits. So Raul needs this to put some pressure on Anthony, keep himself in the running for that top spot in the junior 67.5-kilo weight class. Probably our closest battle out of anyone we've seen so far. So big lift gets that third red on there. 385. Depth looks good. He's got to fight it out, and he gets it. What a good lift from Raul. 3 white lights. And now the pressure goes on to Anthony, who took a 10-kilo jump. We'll see him in a couple lifters. But up first, let's go to Joshua Tevez with 407.
Bars ready for Joshua.
So Joshua currently forecasted in first for the open 82.5-kilo lifters. But that would be because we don't have the rest of the 82.5-kilo lifters until the afternoon. So he's going to set the standard today in the morning, and then in the afternoon we'll follow up with the rest of his weight class.
Yeah, I wonder why he's lifting in the morning.
Maybe a late change in weight class.
Maybe he had to leave early.
And 3 white lights lift is good. Leo Nicholi Kodog with 407.
Bars ready for Leo, then Anthony.
So we got a tight fight in the open 75-kilo lifters. He's currently forecasted in first. And that squat's gonna set him up nice.
2 white lights.
2-1, the lift is good. And Anthony D'Amico coming up next. We're speaking about the battle on the junior 67.5-kilo lifters. It's gonna be tight between him and Raul. So taking a 10-kilo jump, this would bring his forecast to 492.5. It's currently at 482.5.
Anthony.
Raul Restrepo currently forecasted at 485. So your forecast goes by your current lifts that you have loaded into lift and cast right now. So this counts for his forecast of 492. If he misses it, it goes back down to 482, which would drop him below Raul Restrepo. So this is a big lift for him here. Hit step, and he's got to fight it, and he's got it. And 2 white lights.
Had a little soft knees there, I believe, at the finish.
492.5 he's currently forecasted at. Raul sits at 485, so they're separated by 7.5 kilos on forecast. Raul's going to have to figure out a way to jump up. Raul
has a bigger deadlift.
He's the lighter lifter, too. So when it comes down to a battle like this, if they tie, the lighter lifter gets a tiebreaker. And think we're getting word from our technical controller that Daniel is going to scratch this attempt. So a lot of times you'll see if a lifter has a tough second attempt, they won't come out for their third, but they'll still load in something for their third attempt to give the other lifters ample time enough to rest. So if they just scratch and it goes to 0, it'll take them out. And at that point, it makes it quicker for the rest of the lifters in the flight. They don't get as much rest. So this is just a courtesy to the other lifters, loading in 190. He's going to let the clock run down to 0. Then it'll go in as a no lift.
I think if you have 7 or 8 lifters in the flight, it's not necessary to put in an attempt. You're just going to slow down the meet.
Yeah, I think once you get up to like those double digits, like 10, it
Just
doesn't
scratch
even
out.
matter. Yeah.
Just scratch out. Stops the flow. Spectators have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
It's almost like a weightlifting meet.
Yeah, that's
When
right.
you're sitting around
You're
2
just
minutes for
waiting,
the next
yeah.
lifter to go.
Attempt change. And bars loaded for Gabriel Fernandez.
440 pounds.
441 on the bar. He got a soft knee call from the front
Both
referee
attempts.
for his first and his second, but still got the 2 white lights, so those lifts were good. But remember, we spoke about now, the side referees are a little bit more aware of that.
They're focused in on that knee.
And still looking soft at the top. Gets the squat command. Might have
Shaking
been
like a
soft at
leaf.
the top, yeah.
Look better
white
though.
lights.
Look better on the knees, but looks like he strained his back. No, guess not.
Fernandez, 406.
And our last lifter of our squats, we have Paul Fernandez with 210 kilos, 463. Heaviest squat we've seen all morning.
Bars ready.
And a nice fight as Paul locks it out.
Smooth.
3 white lights, the lift is good. And that finishes off our squats for the morning session. We're gonna get the platform prepped for bench, and we're gonna take a 10-minute break, and we will be right back.
TBA coffees in the house. They have specialty espressos and matcha.
And welcome back to Adelante Barbell Club here in Kenilworth, New Jersey. We're going to get started in just about 20 seconds with our lifters in Flight A for their bench. Starting out with Bonnie Triolo. She'll be opening up with 40 kilos, 88 pounds.
So hopefully Joe is giving the lift-offs, because he's probably the most experienced spotter up there. Rowing graduate. Look at all the spotters. They got all their fingers taped up from getting smashed in between the plates.
Oh, man. A lot of spotting and loading crews you'll see wearing like the utility gloves.
I'm glad I got those shirts when I did. The shirts, yeah, they look nice.
The bar's ready for Bonnie Triolo. Start the clock. Reset the clock. Reset the clock. 1 minute, not 10 minutes. 1 minute. Thank you.
Pounds for her opener. Went 3 for 3 on squats, finishing with 132 pounds there.
So what do we got here for commands, Lance, for bench?
She's got 3 commands on the bench: start, press, and rack. So she'll get the start command here. She has to bring it to her chest, get it motionless, gets the press command. Once she's locked out and back in that starting position, she'll get the rack command. So you unrack it on your own. You can get a lift from one of our designated.
Here comes Willow. Then Michelle.
Bar's ready.
Bar's ready for Willow.
On 0, on 1. Need the match.
So you'll see in the far corner Mara Rosenfeld, our side referee there. She has her hand up in the air. Once she sees that Willow is in the correct starting position, she'll drop her hand, giving the chief referee the signal that she's ready to get the start command. The lift for Willow is good, 2-1. Got a yellow card from the side. Let's take a look at that one again.
Brian says her foot came up.
Yeah, you see her right heel is off the ground. So heel must remain in contact with the ground from start to rack.
Your foot can slide, it just can't come off the floor.
Bar's ready for Michelle.
Michelle Asa Ale,
Masters 2 lifter.
110 pounds.
Next is Leslie.
So you notice the length of the press commands are going to be different for each lifter, and that's because, like we said, we're not looking for a specific amount of time that the bar is.
Leslie, 121.3 pounds. After Leslie comes Rick Cardella.
Flip the plate around. The plate. Flip it. Flip the plate.
Also, they need the mats on the platform. Yeah, mats. So those are good. Those are good. Have them move it. Can you have them moving back towards the rack a little bit? Thank you.
flat on the floor. So remember, that's one of the reasons you'll get to start command is the feet being flat on the floor. Any lifter who might not be tall enough to get their feet to the floor is allowed to have blocks there that will be placed there by the spotters and loaders. So you'll see that here. 121 on the bar for Leslie. Nice looking opener. The lift is good. 3 white lights. And the lift for Danielle is good. 3 white lights.
Seems like everyone's picked a good opener number.
Here comes Lynn. Here comes Lynn.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Right now?
How to do it now?
Yeah. I'm out? Oh, not yet. Okay. I know. He just says a lot of stuff. Bar's ready for that.
Let's go. Set it up here.
The Rosemont Lynn Rock. Alexis, your biggest fan.
Yeah, same with you.
Come on, Lynn.
148, 67.5 kilos. And nice and easy attempt. I'm sure she had a little boost of adrenaline there.
Says Elijah.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Bar's ready for you.
Cassandra. 148 pounds.
A little tough for an opener.
Right.
You gotta think you're gonna take a small jump here, maybe 70.
Our friend from Malaysia.
Taking her time getting set up here. "15 seconds on the clock." Easy looking opener, and then it's always a risky move to take your time, because if you get a replace command in a situation like
Exactly.
that, you
Jamie. Then Rachel.
that one flew.
Perfect lift.
3 white lights. As we head on to Rachel Orbach, 77.5 kilos, 170 pounds.
Oh, little chili peppers, we're gonna funk it up. Here comes Rachel. This is called squat bench deadlift. Squat bench deadlift. Or in this case, squat bench dolly, which is the name of her cat.
I didn't want you to come to me. Bars ready.
Bars ready, Rachel. Come on, Rachel, do it for Dolly. Do it for Dolly. Cat scratch fever.
170 for Rachel. The lift is good. 3 white lights. Off to a good start. She went.
Yeah. Lifting. Looks like I'm not deaf.
Yeah.
Or hard of hearing.
Focus on the head judge's voice.
If you have an issue hearing her, you can tell her to get closer.
Are you talking to me? I'm sorry. Oh, what was that?
If she's having an issue hearing, you can have the head to get closer.
Okay. Are you good? You can hear it, right?
Yeah, either one.
Bars ready for Bonnie, Johnny.
A little slow off the chest, but she gets it through the lockout.
She's got him moving.
The lift is good. 3 white lights.
All right, lovely water up for Willow.
Bars ready.
So Willow got a yellow from her right side on her opener. Did you ever clarify what
Yeah, I
that
think it was her foot. Her foot is up right now. Her right foot isn't even on the
Yeah,
ground.
it's in the air.
Both
of
feet
them
are up. Both
Yeah.
are up.
And let's see if our judges caught that one. One did. So yeah, her feet were off the ground. Her heels were. If you look at her heels, see how they're hovering above the ground. They need to be flat on the ground. So one thing to take notice of is going to be our side referee on our side, which is calling it.
Yep.
If he puts his hand down before,
See if
'cause
Mara picks it up.
then it'll be up to our chief referee to give the start command or possibly give a rack command. So interested to see how that's going to go over in third attempts. Michelle Asa Ale with 115, taking a nice little 2.5 kilo jump from her opener. And no lift, just a little too heavy. And now
Here comes Leslie, 127 pounds.
The fat's in the right spot?
He needs to come back. He's down.
He's the one.
He's on the ball.
Is that too far out from the
time for Leslie. 3 white lights. Lift is good. Second attempt here. She's got to fight this one off the chest. Gets to the lockout. And the lift is no good. She got 2 yellows from the sides. Let's see what they were looking at here. Maybe the butt coming off the pad. Yeah, the butt comes off the pad, and that's going to be a yellow light from the sides. So the butt has to stay on the pad from the moment you get the start command until the rack command. So
Cross-running 73 goes to Cassandra. After Cassandra comes Liz.
On 1 or 0? You gotta do like 3 single on 0.
strong, making a conservative jump from 67.5 to 70. She went from 149 to 1. And she's gonna have to fight this one. Gets it to the lockout. And no lift. Let's take a look at this again. She got called for up and down. And yeah, right there.
Tiny bit.
Very close.
Bars ready for lift.
Go.
160 pounds to lift. Up next is Malaysia, then Jamie.
And the lift is good for Lynn. 3 white lights. Like she's pretty loose, staying in the zone. See if that translates to the performance on the platform. 159 on the bar.
She's gonna run down the clock again here.
Yeah, it's close. You're at 12 now.
She's still not set.
There we go. Just barely gets it with 5 seconds to go. And that looks like a good attempt from my angle. And 3 white lights, the lift is good.
bars ready for training.
Go.
It's Jamie Marie Nicolo. Love the way that rolls off the tongue.
Nice looking attempt from Jamie.
3 white lights, the lift is good. Definitely took her some more work.
Rachel, bars ready. Bars not ready. Rachel, bars ready again. Up next is Bonnie.
And didn't like the lift off there. Getting herself set. She still has 30 seconds. It still looks shaky off the rack. It's a start command. And just not there. And, you know, from the start, it just didn't look like she was in the right position. We said earlier that, you know, bench is one of those lifts where, like, see, it gets ripped off the rack. She's just not in the right position.
That's why it's good to train with your own lift off.
Bars ready for Bonnie. 99 pounds.
Triolo with 99 pounds, 45 kilos.
Yeah, see? You just need to assist the lift, not rip it out of the rack. You're supposed to.
Trying to find the right position for her here.
The head ref. You're supposed to. Craig usually tells him not to, but
Still 10 seconds. It's going to be close. And no, not
Is that a
sure
misload?
what was going on there. On my side,
But she didn't sit far enough back at the bench.
Oh, hit the rack.
She hit the uprights.
oh, she hit the rack.
Not the handoff man's fault. That's her fault for not sliding far enough back in the seat. As soon as she hits the uprights, the lift is over. Good call, Steve. Good call.
So it's going to be a no lift for Bonnie Triolo. Up next we have Michelle Asa-Ele. Failed her second on strength. She's going to reload it, 115 pounds.
Yeah, so technically, in the rules, you can hit the rack with the bar. You just have to complete the lift. It can't assist you in the lift.
So let's say she's on her way up. She clips the rack, and that makes her go back down. Is that an up and down call?
Correct. Like it says, unless it assists the lifter. I don't know how hitting the rack in any way, shape, or form could be assisting the lifter.
Yeah.
But it's in the rule book like that.
I guess if you lower it down to the safeties and it's sitting on the safeties, maybe. Michelle tries to fight it out. Definitely got closer that time, but just a little too heavy. But the thing about taking a 2.5 kilo jump is you know if you fail it, you got exactly the amount that you needed on the day. The lowest you can jump is 2.5 kilos, is what she did from her first to her second, and then she just reloaded from second to third.
Are you hiding from the camera? She's the one doing the hard stuff. I'm just here to help. She get all the spotlight. I'll get my time eventually. Today's not the day. That's gotta be the way. Sure,
Which would actually work in her favor in this instance.
Right.
As long as she has enough time. She's at 36
Yeah, she
seconds.
brings her feet way back too far. I don't think she's going to be able. Oh. Yeah, they're up.
So Ryan gave this the down command. It's the one who's given her the yellow cards. So they did stay flat, but one popped up a little bit. Her right heel popped up a little bit. And you see the yellow on the right side.
Yeah.
And the lift, so look at her right heel. And it's sliding, it's popping up. The left heel stayed down, so that's why you get the white light on your left side.
Mara was on the ball.
There we go.
They're learning.
And no lift for Leslie.
Just a little too heavy.
Danielle Ricardella coming up next, 60 kilos, re-attempting her second attempt, 100.
Bars ready, here comes Ricardella, 132 pounds for Ricardella. Up next is Cassandra.
Butt, elbows, up and down on the bar. So many things to watch.
Yeah, you're looking in 4 different directions. Heaving.
Exactly.
A little bit of a sticking point, gets it to the lockout. Let's see.
Did they take that bar too early?
Oh, 3 white lights.
3 white lights. Yeah.
Bar's ready for you. You got
Bars ready, Cassandra, 70 kilos.
This one, which is going to drain you a bit. And she had an up and down movement, so she's got to be able to control it a little bit more. So, got to think she's going to be a little bit in her head here. And going to have to change a few things up. See if she can push through. She fights it out. I didn't see any up and down there.
That was a good lift to me.
And it is 3 white lights. Take a look at this one again.
Here comes Lynn, 75.
Yeah, very smooth.
Excellent from Malaysia.
Bars ready.
Good looking lift there from Lynn.
Nice.
3 white lights lift is good, and she's perfect on the day so far. 6 for 6.
Bars ready for you, man. Show them what you got.
Looks like she's moving at a better pace than she was before. "13 seconds gets the start command. It's tough off the chest. It's still moving though. And it's gonna run out of steam. So close. Coming off the chest, I didn't think she had it, and then she pulled me in once she started moving. But unfortunately, just a little bit too much.
Yep.
Jamie Marie Nicolo up next.
Bars ready for you. Come on.
Jamie Marie Nicole. Let's go, Jamie!
And just a little too
That
much.
was stapled there.
Jamie, another one of those lifters that uses the blocks for the feet, and yeah, just got about an inch off from the chest and just too heavy.
Bars ready.
Bars ready, 182 pounds. Let's go, Rachel. Come on, Rachel.
Little minis.
And just too much.
It's just heavy today.
So she'll walk out of here with 170. She'll get credit for her opener. And we head on to Flight B, starting out with Melanie Paternina. 88 pounds for her opener.
Let's go to the next fight. Here comes Melanie and Susan.
Bars ready for you.
Bars ready for Melanie.
And she got a replace command. I think she confused it with the start command. And I'm trying to figure out what the call is here. It's giving her direction. So she still has 26 seconds.
Well, she had made the attempt, so.
Oh, does that count?
Yep.
Okay, so.
No, after. No. Well, I'm not the head ref, so I can't do anything. Technically, she would get a relift at the end of the flight.
Right.
Not right now.
So she's getting a replace command still. All right, so we got some confusion here. Ah, okay, so she's wider.
Yeah, I guess she's too wide.
Doesn't look like a wide grip. And through all the confusion, she gets it up. So she was wider than the grip that she was allowed. So we have rings on the bar. You typically see that on any bar that you'll see in a gym. You have to cover the rings.
Susan Brown. Boys ready for Brown, 99 pounds.
Do you want it on 0?
Extra minute at the end of the flight. I'm not sure what happened there. Originally, I thought Gino said she couldn't hear the commands.
That's
why she went all the way down. If that was the case, she would get a relift at the end of the flight.
And the lift is good for Susan Brown, 99 pounds. Jumping all the way.
Ellen Smith, 138 bars ready.
On 1, on 0?
On 3.
Nice looking opener from Ellen. The lift is good, 3 white lights.
They have the blocks, right?
There's no
Boys ready for stage.
Make sure you tell the score table.
I told them earlier.
Okay. Tell them again because it's not on the screen. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I told them earlier. I was in school.
No, you're good. Bar's ready for you.
Thank you. Yes, 1, 2, 3, and go.
You Travis, wow! Oh, we're gonna rock and roll all night. Power! Move on stage.
That was an easy opener.
That's exactly how you want him to look. She gets 3 white lights.
Thank you. Long arms is tough with that. It's okay. My arm, my elbows always go below. Yeah. Thank you.
Bars ready for Sean Bailey, 74.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, okay? On 1 or on 1?
Come on, Sean, like that opener for you. Up next is Amy.
Woo.
3 white lights.
Nice and powerful, 3 white lights. The lift is good.
So Lance, why do we always see these lifters trying to get this big arch when they lay flat on when they're on the bench.
Then Jessica. Bars ready for Aiden.
And the lift is good. 3 white lights.
Here comes Jessica, 187 pounds. Then Anthony. Then Shaq. Bars ready.
You got plenty of time. Don't
It's a little shaky.
A little weird, like almost like a bounce.
Yeah. So let's take a look at our replay here.
Beat the press man. That's why there was a little up and down.
Oh, yeah. She went to beat it, and then she went back down to wait for it. So up and down from one referee.
Anthony and Shaq. Bars ready for everything.
85.
Sometimes lifters try to time that press call. They think they should get it, and sometimes they beat it.
Easy looking opener for Anthony. The lift is good. 3 white lights. Yeah, it's always good to train with someone who gives you commands too, because you don't realize even if you're pausing long on your chest, you're the one who decides when you go up.
Right.
You need that reaction time there.
220-pound opener for Shaq. Bars ready.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's a good opener. 3 white lights. And finishing off our opening attempts, we have Gianfranco.
88-pound opener for Gianfranco.
Too much fat. God forbid you be ready. Stars ready. That we only did half.
Nice, strong-looking attempt. And 3 white lights. The lift is good. And we head back to the top of the flight with Melanie Paternina.
Yeah. Okay. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of it.
Melanie, 94 pounds. Then Susan.
Bar's ready for you. Oh, nothing.
Self lift off.
And
Much better.
much more smooth this time around. And the lift is
All right, same deal. Do it again. All three hands, right to his leg. Last one first. All right, do it again.
Bar's ready.
Bar's ready for Susan.
slow but smooth.
She got it.
3 white lights. Lift is good. And the lift is good.
Bar's ready for Ellen, 148 pounds. After Ellen comes Sean.
And nice looking attempt from Ellen. 3 white lights. Lift is good.
Here comes Sean. Bar's ready.
Reps. You see a lot of these lifters wrap up their wrists. It just stabilizes the wrist joint, which is the smallest joint out of everything in this lift. Some like it, some prefer to go without it. He's going to go without it here. Smooth attempt from Sean, and the lift is good. Probably another 5-kilo jump there for him if he wants it. Jessica Rao up next. She missed her opener on
Bars ready, Jessica.
There we go. Much better.
Yeah, follows the commands that time and gets it on the board. 3 white lights. Aiden Mino.
Bars ready, Aiden, 209 pounds.
It's a risky game to play because if you miss one, you miss out a lot of kilos on your total. Because if you jump 7.5 and you could have jumped 10, you only miss out on 2.5. If you jump 10 and you overshoot it, you miss out on the whole 7.5 that you would have had.
Yeah. He must have sandbagged his opener.
Yeah, look, that looked pretty easy. 3 white lights, lift is good. 2:15 for Anthony.
Bars ready.
And another smooth attempt from Anthony. And he gets the 3 white lights. Lift is good. Shaquille Simpson up next, going 231.
Shaquille, 232 pounds. Bars ready.
Nice. They're saying another 5 kilos on that.
Yeah, 5 kilos is probably the smart choice. You got anything about it? I would say maybe like a 50% chance of hitting it. Yeah, I think 5 kilos is a safe call, smart call. Build that total, keep the day going. Gianfranco Caba up next, 314 pounds as his second attempt.
Pretty good for a team, too.
Oh, and it's going to be a fight, and he recovers. Did it go up and down, though?
I don't think so.
And he gets a 2-1.
Butt came up.
Yeah, usually the 2 yellows on the side are the butt coming off the pad. And yeah, you see it there hover off a little bit.
I would retake that.
Yeah, I agree. It was enough of a struggle where even if you do hit it, you probably jump 2.5, and even then it's a question. I think you reattempt it, do it the right way. Melanie Paterina up next.
Starting off the third attempts.
Big jump from her second to her third. So she took 2.5 from her first to her second, and then something must have went very well on that second. We know she had that issue with her opener. She gets another replace command.
I can't see her hands being that wide, though.
Yeah. And through all the confusion, one more time, she gets 3 white lights, 110 pounds.
110 pounds on the block for Brown.
Do you think she's confused and she thinks she needs to cover the ring, like on the
I
inside?
think she's going the opposite way, because
Yeah.
there's no way that was that wide.
Susan Brown up next with 110, 50 kilos. Fights it off the chest. There's some movement there. They're going to let her lock it out. I do think she went up and down, though. And, yeah, all 3 judges called her on the up and down. So you watch our replay here towards the middle right there. Dips right back down. And close call, but it's the right call.
Here comes Sage.
Sage Ravella up next, 148. Another lifter having a great meet today. 0 reds on the board, and here taking a 2.5 kilo jump, safe call. That bar was moving quite a bit on the chest. Gets the press command anyway, but fortunately cannot lock it out. She'll get credit for 143 on the day. And we head on to Ellen Smith with 154.
Ready for Ellen, 70 kilos.
So you'll see some of these lifters in the back room taking a couple whiffs of ammonia. Just some smelling salts back there, kind of wake you up and get the adrenaline pumping for the lift. $154 for her third attempt. Not enough. Just not in the tank today. Sean Bailey.
It's nice to know that you only have deadlifts left, though.
Oh, yeah. It's the best lift of the day, too. Most energy, most weight, for the most part.
It's the funnest part of the meet.
Yeah. Get a lot of attempt changes. Everybody's battling against each other. It's where you're coming to an end. Sean Bailey up next with 176. And no lift for Sean.
It's those long arms, I'm telling you.
Yeah. It's a curse now, but once we get over to those deadlifts, it'll be a blessing. Jessica Rao up next, taking a 2.5 kilo jump to 193.
Bars ready for Jessica, 192 pounds.
Look pretty good there.
The lift is good, 3 white lights.
She might be on a roll now. Finish up strong on a deadlift.
Aiden Mino finishing with 220. Team 2, 67.5 kilo lifter. This is a pretty good bench. Nice looking third attempt from Aiden. The lift is good. 6 for 6 so far. So we head on to Anthony Lira, 231.
Anthony Lira, bars ready, 232 pounds. Up next is Shaq. No more changes, lifters in the next flight. No more changes to your opener.
And a nice fight from Anthony. Grinds out his third attempt. 3 white lights, the lift is good.
Oh, it's a 7.5 kilo jump there.
No cussing on the platform. No cursing on the platform where you will get red lighted with a no lift.
Bars loaded for Shaquille Simpson, 253 pounds. Team 3, 67.5 kilo lifter. Had the heaviest squat of this flight earlier.
Took a 10 kilo jump on this one when he only took 5 between 1 and 2.
See how that works out for him. That's a risky game to play. A little too much. Yeah, it was an aggressive call, shot for it, but yeah, maybe another 5 kilos would have been the right call there, but hindsight's always 20/20.
Might have been going for a PR or something.
Gianfranco Cava with 314, reattempting his second attempt where he got red lighted for his butt coming off the pad. It was still a tough lift too, so keeping the butt down and finishing off is not going to be easy.
Yeah, that second attempt was a grind.
He's looking loose though. Doesn't look like he's in his head.
He's young.
Yeah. See if he can get it on the board here. 314. Just too much.
That second took it out of him.
Yeah. A lot of times having to make that adjustment and keeping your butt on the pad can do a lot too, because it is a huge momentum shift bringing your butt off the bench. It's one of the reasons that it is banned. And we're going to head on to our third flight, starting out with Kai Cremando, 50 kilos, 110 pounds. Had some struggles on squat earlier with the depth. Ended up getting his third on the board. He got credit for 121. Easy opener there, looks good. Didn't get too low of a rack height. He's got those long arms and he's sinking into the rack. Raul Restrepo, we mentioned earlier that he's in that battle between him and Anthony D'Amico for the junior 67.5 kilos. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle. He needs to climb 7.5 kilos in total. Opening up with 220 pounds. Anthony's opening up with 107.5 later, so Raul's going to have to make the necessary jumps if he wants to get onto that first place spot. Like we spoke about earlier, a lot of times it comes down to who actually just hits their lifts, so making the smart call might be the right way to do it and adjust deadlifts accordingly.
Well,
that's an easy looking attempt. I think he could.
Pretty easy. He probably could have opened with 107.
Yeah. And that's going to put a lot of pressure on Anthony. Hao Shin Yang.
He's got to go 110 for that second attempt.
So Raul is loading up 107.5 for his second. Hao Shin's opening up with 231 here.
Wow, look at that head.
So you see the head coming off the pad there. That is legal as of a couple of years back. What was it, like 3 years ago? They changed the rule. He does get a blue card. I'm assuming a soft elbow there, maybe? I didn't see. Oh, I guess bouncing on the chest. But he got it motioned.
I don't know what that was for.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Joshua Tevez with 107.5, 237. Something's off here. Oh, he's not getting a lift off. Discussion between him and the chief referee. I didn't catch what they were talking about, but he definitely wants a lift. 20 seconds left on the clock, so he's got time. Nice easy attempt from Joshua.
Fast.
3 white lights, and Anthony D'Amico comes up next. And we're going to keep going back to that battle that he's got because it's probably our closest one we've got all day. And Raul just jumped 7.5 kilos, meaning that Anthony would need to jump another 7.5 after this one to negate what Raul did. Currently, Raul sits in first place under forecast because of that. So Anthony needs to make this move good, enough to convince his coach to go 7.5 here to jump back into first on forecast. We mentioned earlier that Raul is the better deadlifter, so he will have the final say at the end of the meet. .237 for Anthony D'Amico. I think 7.5 is in the cards there. We'll see what they decide to do, but it's looking good, and it's looking like we got a battle on our hands. Daniel Renguinga,
Bars ready.
242 for his opener.
That's pretty easy. It's a good lift.
Lift is good. Gabriel Fernandez up next. He's forecasted third right now in the men's open 75 kilo weight class with a forecasted total of 5'10". Remember, the forecast goes by your best successful attempt and then for anything that hasn't been done yet, your best attempt that is currently loaded in. So his best squat is taken into account, and then the bench that he has loaded in. So, for example, his opener here, and then his deadlift opener. He's projected at 5'10 right now. In front of him is Paul Fernandez, who's 5'27 and a half, and then behind him is Jeffrey Ip, who's 5'05. So second place seems a little bit out of reach unless there's some misses that go on or he takes really big jumps. But Jeffrey Ip's right behind him. If he makes good enough jumps, he needs to outjump him by 5 kilos. Might see some drama later with that because Jeffrey Ip is the lighter lifter of the two.
How many 75 kilo lifters are there?
A little bit of a struggle there. Gets the lift on the board, but that could leave the door open for Jeffrey come later. And we're going to head on to Leo Nikolai Kodog, who is currently forecasted in first. I'm sorry, no, Paul Fernandez up next, who is forecasted for second. 527 and a half is his forecasted total. Leo is forecasted 530 in first. So he's going to need to outjump Leo by 2.5 kilos because he is also the lighter lifter compared to Leo. We'll see how the strategy goes as we get later into the meet. Starting out 259 for Paul Fernandez, but first place is definitely within reach. The lift is good for Paul.
Leo, 264 from Adelante Barbell Club. Bars ready.
Bars loaded for Leo, 120 kilos, 264 pounds. Currently forecasted in first, and now that Paul Fernandez puts in his second attempt, he's now forecasted in second. Leo just drops down to second. So Leo would need a 7.5 kilo jump off of this to get back into first place. And I don't know if 7.5 is there. What do you think, John?
Maybe 5. 5 on the next one.
Doesn't have to do it all at one time. Remember that, too. So just because he falls behind now doesn't mean anything. So Jeffrey Ip currently sits in fourth place behind Gabriel Fernandez. Awards go out to the top 3 in each weight class. So if he wants to get onto the podium, he's going to need to climb up some. So Jeffrey Ip forecasted at 505. Gabriel Fernandez forecasted at 517 and a half. But remember, Gabriel already has his second attempt in. So he's going to have a little bit of an edge there. Once Jeffrey Ip registers his second attempt in, we'll get a more accurate idea of where they're at, as that one is a good lift, 3 white lights. Maybe has another 5 kilos in him, so he'll climb up to 510, depending on how it goes for seconds.
And we're going to head back to the top of the flight with Kai Cremando. 57.5 kilos for him, 126. He's on an island by himself. He's only our only 60 kilo lifter for the Open.
Bars ready for Kai.
And Kai's second attempt is good. 3 white lights.
Doing better on the bench in the squat.
So Raul Restrepo jumping to 107.5, 237 pounds for him.
If he smokes this, he's got to go up another 7.5.
I think so, because that first one moved, and Anthony D'Amico also jumped 7.5, basically negating anything that would make him jump in front of him. So Anthony D'Amico still leads by 7.5 on forecast, 500 to 492. Raul needs to climb to 7.5. So think about it like this. If Raul jumps to 7.5 and Anthony fails his third, then Raul makes up that gap. They'll be both forecasted at 500. But again, Raul, the better deadlifter, he will have the final say. So number one priority is getting lifts on the board.
Oh, yeah. Maybe 5 kilo.
I think 5 is a smart choice here. Build that total. Just build that total. 107.5. The lift is good as we head into Haoshin Yang. 248 pounds, 112.5 kilos. Bars loaded for Haoshin. So Raul did jump 5. He went to 112.5. Yep.
Good call.
And no lift for Haoshin, just a little too heavy. So a couple of big attempts coming here for Anthony D'Amico. So with an unsuccessful attempt here and then a successful attempt from Raul, Raul would jump into first on forecast. With a successful attempt here, he would negate Raul's jump of 7.5 from his second. So big attempt here to stay out in the lead, and then if he can make another 5 kilo jump, if both of them are successful, then Anthony gets out of bench untouched. He remains in the lead with 7.5 kilos.
Oh.
And that's a tough attempt. I think
it might be done.
Yeah.
2.5 at the most.
Yeah, you definitely go 2.5. Don't get too greedy here. Just try to build that total. So what happens now with Anthony, he leads 500 to 492.5 on forecast. He just loads up 117.5, so he did jump 2.5 kilos. So if both attempts are successful, we'll leave with Anthony 502.5, Raul 497.5 going into deadlifts. So Raul would need to climb 5 kilos on deadlift. As far as it goes for Joshua Tevez, we got 117.5, 259 pounds. For battles for him, he's got to wait till the afternoon to see what the rest of the 82s do.
Pretty easy.
Attempt there. 10-kilo jump. That's nothing. It's nothing light.
Might go with 7.5 on this one.
Up next, we have Gabriel Fernandez. Currently forecasted in 3rd place. Just in front of Jeffrey Ip, who is at 5'10" on forecast. Gabriel's at 5'17.5". Jeffrey is the lighter lifter, meaning he can tie him and still win. So any tie goes to the lighter lifter in body weight. So Gabriel just has to jump enough to maintain his lead. He's in control.
Almost.
Just too heavy there. Another lifter with long arms, not the best leverages for bench. Great leverages for deadlift. And that leaves the door open a little bit for Jeffrey Ip. If Jeffrey has a successful attempt on his second, he'll jump into 3rd on forecast. Leo Kodog, forecast at 535. This is 275 on the bar. Both are 1 and 2 spots in the men's Raw Open 75 are forecasted at 535. Leo comes to 2nd because he's the heavier lifter. Oh, and he misses the press command.
Oh, he knew it too.
And you just can't have a mental mistake like that in a situation like this when you're in such a tight battle. Little mistakes.
Yeah, we go up 2.5 kilos anyway.
Yeah.
Get something out of it.
And Paul Fernandez has a big opportunity here. If he puts this on the board, going into 3rds, he would be in 1st place on forecast. Still have deadlifts to go. There's a lot of shaking up that could happen, but he's in the driver's seat now. And Leo reloaded the 125. So even a 2.5 kilo jump from Paul Fernandez here, if successful, would put him in the lead by 2.5 kilos. Really 5 because he has the body weight advantage. And a tough attempt from Paul.
Yes.
And we have some drama in the 75s. So now they both sit at 535 on forecast. It all depends on what he wants to do for his 3rd. But he'll most likely reload as well. And yeah, he just put the attempt in. He reloaded. And Daniel's not too far off of the 3rd spot either. He's forecasted at 297.5. 3rd place is forecasted, 497.5. And 3rd place is forecasted at 510.
Pretty close.
Big jump here. 15 kilos on bench, and yeah, it just doesn't work out. That's
a big jump.
That's usually what you can expect out of a 15. I mean, 15 kilos is pretty hefty on squat. On bench, that's pretty rough for a 75 kilo lifter.
That's a big jump.
And Jeffrey Ip has a pretty good opportunity here to jump into 3rd place.
Seen a lot of red on these second attempts, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always better to watch when lifters are hitting their lifts. You get a little bit more competitive. Jeffrey Ip with 5'10" on forecast. Gabriel Fernandez in front of him with 5'17.5". Fernandez failed his 2nd. So big opportunity for Jeffrey to jump into that podium spot.
He'll do that 4 in a row. No lifts.
We had one on command / strength, and then mostly strength on the other ones. And the lift is good, and now decision time comes for his third attempt. I think you play it safe here and just try to climb up. Probably 5 kilos, I think he has, and that'll just put him 2.5 under what he needs to jump in front of Gabriel Fernandez. And we're going to head back to the top of the flight with Kai Cremando, 62.5 kilos, 137 pounds. So Jeffrey Ip jumps 5 kilos, which will put him just below Gabriel Fernandez if both are successful. With a miss from Gabriel and a make from Jeff, Jeff will jump. If both hit, then no change in position. No lift. Raul Restrepo up next. Getting back to the battle of the junior 67s. So we mentioned earlier, Raul needs to climb 7.5 kilos to beat Anthony D'Amico. So with 2 successful attempts between Raul and Anthony, Raul will climb 2.5. So big attempt here for Raul to start closing that gap. Again, I'll mention it once again. He's the better deadlifter, so he does have the advantage going into deadlifts. But a successful attempt here, and he'll climb another 2.5 kilos closer to Anthony D'Amico. Remember, second was a little tough, but not that bad. So 5 kilos is definitely there.
Oh, yeah.
And he fights through it.
Got it.
And 3 white lights, the lift is good. Anthony D'Amico coming up next. Jumping 2.5 kilos from his second. So with a successful attempt, he'll go into deadlifts with a 5 kilo lead. Unsuccessful, he'll go into deadlifts with a 2.5 kilo lead. Smart call here. Just build that total. Keep your lead safe. And no lift. So now, for the men's Raw juniors going into deadlifts, Anthony D'Amico remains in the lead for forecast, 500 to 497.5. Gabriel Fernandez up next. 125 kilos, reattempting his second that he failed on strength. 275 pounds, currently sitting in 3rd place for forecast. Once again, forecast goes by the heaviest registered attempt that you have in. So their best lift from squat, what they have loaded in for their bench now, and then what they have loaded in for their deadlift opener. Behind him on forecast is Jeffrey Ip, just 2.5 kilos under him, but Jeffrey Ip has the body weight advantage, meaning he just needs to tie him to win. This is a very important lift to maintain a little bit of that lead. If he fails this, then he'll drop behind Jeffrey Ip on forecast.
Very important lift for Gabriel here. And he looks like he's going to get it up and down even if he does get it, and they're going to call it early. And that's a no lift for Gabriel Fernandez as Jeffrey Ipp jumps in front of him. So now Jeffrey Ipp forecasted at 5:15. Even if he misses, he'll be forecasted at 5:10 then, still in front of Gabriel Fernandez since Jeffrey Ipp has body weight advantage. Lots of deadlifting to go, so it's not over yet. Joshua Tevez up next with 275 pounds.
Guys ready for Joshua, 276.
Remember, Joshua's competing in the open 82.5 kilos. So any competition he has will be competing in the afternoon today.
Last call for the Monday. I'm thinking easy 250 and that is closed. Last call for the Monday. As we play 847 USJ. You're blocking the roundabout.
And that's going to be a no lift for Joshua Tevez. Up next, we have Leo Kodog with 125, 275 pounds. Leo failed his second on strength. Bars loaded. He currently sits in second on forecast. If both him and Paul are successful, there's no change. If either one of them fails and the other one is successful, the one who's successful will jump ahead in forecast. So big lift for both of these guys here. They're both tied on forecasted total, but Paul Fernandez has the body weight advantage. And that's going to be a no lift for Leo. So now we head to Paul Fernandez with 125, same weight, 275. If he's successful, he will have a 5-kilo lead on Leo. If he's unsuccessful, they will be tied, but he has body weight advantage, so he'll sit in front of Leo. Still deadlifting to go. And no lift for Paul. So both Paul and Leo forecasted at 5:30. Or no, Paul's forecasted at 5:27 because he took a 2.5-kilo jump, or a 7.5-kilo jump from his opener. So now Leo sits alone in first, forecasted at 5:30, and Paul sits alone in second, forecasted at 5:27.5.
So we have a couple battles going on. At least two.
275 for Daniel. Seems like this is the evil number today. It's the one that keeps getting failed. 7 failures on bench at the same exact weight, 275 so far. See if he can break the curse.
Should have went up 2.5 kilos.
And
that was a heave anyway.
Just the evil number today.
0 for 6 at 276. Last 6 lifters all no lift. 0 for 6. All right, we got one more to go.
Jeffrey Ipp closing out our flight
with 125.
And
oh no, that was the last lifter.
We're gonna head to 314. If successful, he will leave bench with a 5-kilo lead over Gabriel Fernandez. If unsuccessful, they will be tied
on total, but he has the body weight advantage, so he'll stay in third. So it's a battle between 3 and 4. A successful lift will give him a 5-kilo lead. He has body weight advantage, so unsuccessful will have them tied, but he will remain in third.
Come on, Jeffrey. Not bad. It's almost twice his body weight.
He's going to fight it out.
Wow.
And he locks it out. And let's see what the judges say. And no, an up and down. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. And let's take a look at this again. Right there, up and down. Again, tough call, tight call, but the right call by the officials. And that closes out our bench for the morning session. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back for deadlifts.
Spotters loaders, return to the platform.
And the lift is good. 3 white lights. Leo Nikolai, co-dog.
Leo opening up with over 3 times his body weight. £496 bars ready, over 3
So in first place is Paul Fernandez with 527.5. This would move Leo to 530.
That was pretty easy.
So that puts Leo back into first place. So after our first flight, Leo's in our first attempts, Leo's in first place with 530. Paul is in second place with 527.5. So he needs to climb 2.5 kilos above him because he does have body weight advantage. Jeffrey Ip is in third place with 510. Gabriel Fernandez is in fourth place with 510. Jeffrey Ip has the body weight advantage over Gabriel Fernandez. Kai Crumano, 115, 253 pounds. Once again, he's on an island by himself. And the lift is good, 2-1. For the men's Raw Junior, 67.5 kilo. Anthony D'Amico has 500. Raul has 497.5. Hao Shin Yang, 145 kilos, 319 pounds. And the lift for Hao Shin is good, 2-1. Daniel up next with 441 pounds.
Bars ready.
Bars loaded for Daniel.
currently sitting in 5th place. Just a bit behind from 4th. Taking a big jump here, though, so see if he does that again for his 3rd, and he ends up on the podium. Going 15 kilos, 33 pounds above his opener. And that looked a little bit tough, but I thought his opener looked a little bit tough, too. So we'll see what he decides to do for his 3rd, if placing is something that's in his mind. So we head on to Gabriel Fernandez. Currently with a 5'10 total. This would give him 5'22.5.
Ready, Gabriel.
Jumping him above Jeffrey Ip. So this big jump's going to give him a 2.5 kilo cushion over Jeffrey Ip, even if Jeffrey Ip has a successful attempt. So that'll put him back into 3rd place, and now he's back on the podium. We'll see what happens with these 3rd attempts as Anthony D'Amico comes in, and we'll jump over to our junior 67.5 kilo lifters.
469 pounds.
This will give him a 515 total, 17.5 kilos above Raul Restrepo, giving him a good cushion. If Raul has a successful attempt, he'll be at 507.5 and will still be 7.5 kilos behind him. This is a huge attempt for Anthony D'Amico, giving him big cushion. He'll tell us a lot about what he'll do for his 3rd. And he's got a lot left in the tank. 468 pounds. The lift is good. Now we head back to Jeffrey Ip, back into the men's open 75 kilo weight class. This is very important for Jeffrey.
Bars ready.
So this will give him a 520 total, and Gabriel Fernandez has 522.5. So he'll still be in 4th. Gabriel Fernandez will be in 3rd. But he'll just be 2.5 kilos behind, and he will pull after Gabriel. So he will have the final say. If he wants to change his 3rd deadlift, he can. Easy looking attempt. And we're going to have a battle for that 3rd place spot. 4th place doesn't get a medal, and 3rd place does. Who's going to walk away with it? Paul Fernandez currently in 2nd place with 527.5. This would jump him in front of Leo Kodog, who has 530. This deadlift will give him 547.
Yo, sing it, Mara. Sing it, Mara.
This would jump him into 1st place in the open 75s. And he currently sits in 1st.
3 wide lights.
As we head on to Raul Restrepo. So remember, we're back to the junior 67.5 kilo lifters. Raul needs this if he wants to stay in contention for that 1st place spot.
Raul.
This will give him 507.5 kilos as his total. This is 485 pounds on the bar. $485 for Raul. His opener moved great. A little bit more tough, but he's got more in the tank. If he wants to pull for the win, it's there. It's all going to depend on what happens with Anthony D'Amico's 3rd attempt. Regardless, Raul's going to have to load up for the win because he's still behind, no matter whether Anthony hits or misses. 235 kilos, 518 pounds for Joshua Tevez. Remember, Joshua Tevez in the open 82.5 kilo weight class. The rest of the 82s compete in the afternoon. So he'll set the standard, and the other 82s will have to follow up. Good looking second attempt. Oh! And so, so a lot of times when you're deadlifting, doing something called the Valsalva maneuver, you're holding your breath and pushing against that closed airway. When that happens, get a little lightheaded. Says he's all right. Happens to the best of us.
Happens a lot in weightlifting.
Yeah.
Clean a jerk.
Leo Kodog, currently in second with 530 as his total. This would give him 545 as his total. This is 529 pounds. In first place is Paul Fernandez with 547.5. So this will still be behind Paul Fernandez, but it's going to close that gap, and he will pull after Paul next round. 529 pounds, 240 kilos. Paul Fernandez currently has 232.5 in as his third attempt, and that looks good. So if successful, he needs a 560 total. If Paul Fernandez is successful on his third attempt, Leo would need a 270 deadlift to win. So Paul can basically put himself out of reach.
264 pounds. Delmar.
Kai Cremando up next, 120 kilos, 264 pounds.
Bars ready for Kai.
And the lift is good, 2-1. Haoshin Yang up next with 150 kilos, 330 pounds. Bars loaded for Haoshin. Nice easy deadlift there, and the lift is good. 3 white lights. Daniel next. 210 kilos, 463 pounds. Bars loaded for Daniel. So he's going to be walking out of here with 5th place. This is just to add a little bit to his total. We'll break the 500 kilo mark on his total, giving him 507.5. And no lift for Daniel. Gabriel Fernandez up next. Gabriel currently in 3rd place with 522.5. If successful, he'll have 535, extending his lead over Jeffrey Itt. This is huge because this will put him almost out of reach of Jeffrey Itt. Make Jeffrey really have to overshoot to beat him. And it's tough. He gets it to the lockout. It's going to depend on the referee's decision. 2-1, an up and down call. And that leaves the door open for Jeffrey.
See, that bar never goes down. Stops, but doesn't go down.
So they called him on an up and down, but very controversial call there.
Yeah.
And Anthony D'Amico's coming up next. Currently has 515 as his total. This will bring him up to 522.5. 485 pounds on the bar. Junior, 67.5 kilo lifter. His only competition is Raul Restrepo. If it's successful, it might put it out of reach. If unsuccessful, Raul needs 237.5 to beat him. Raul currently has 230 on there.
Yeah, go to paperwork.
He can still change if he needs to, depending on the result of Anthony's lift. This is huge. 485 to possibly secure first place. And he can't get it. And that leaves the door open for some drama here for Raul Restrepo and a couple of lifters. Heading back to the men's 75 kilo lifters. Jeffrey Itt is going to load up to beat Gabriel Fernandez, currently in third place. This will give him a total of 527.5 above Gabriel Fernandez, 522.5. This will move him from fourth to third and give him a bronze medal and walk out of here on the podium. 485 pounds for the bronze medal position. After this, nobody will be able to jump him for that spot. If he gets it, he's on the podium. If he misses, he's off. $485 for the bronze, and he gets it locked out. The judges say 3 white lights, the lift is good. Third place for Jeffrey Itt. And Raul has changed. He has not changed his deadlift because he only needs 230. So Raul's pulling for the win. This will give him 517.5 above Anthony D'Amico. 230 kilos, 507 pounds for the win for Raul Restrepo. We said from early on it was going to be a battle between these two, and it did not disappoint. With the miss from Anthony D'Amico, it leaves the door open. Can Raul have a special moment in him for the gold medal? And he just falls short.
Close.
And what a battle these two treated us to. Loses it on grip. Paul Fernandez coming up next. Currently sits in first in the men's open 75 kilo weight class. This will take his total from 547.5 to 560.
232.5 kilos for Fernandez.
Leo sits just behind him. This is big to extend his lead. Currently in first place, and falls just back. And that's going to leave the door open here. Leo needs 245 to beat him. He currently has 250 in. He cannot change once this bar gets loaded, though, because he can't go lower than Joshua Tevez. Remember, we have to go up in weight. So if he's going to change, he has to change it now, or he has to pull the 250.
Loaded.
Bars loaded. He cannot change. So Joshua Tevez is going to go first. 250, 551 pounds. And no good. And he's got
It's his second time.
just got to make sure he's all right. So our meat director's going to go out there and check on him. And he's walking off under his own power, so he's all right. Just a little bit of the wobbles today. But don't let that energy go down. Leo Kodog, our final lifter of the morning session, in second place behind Paul Fernandez. This deadlift will give him the gold, undisputed. 250 kilos, 551 pounds for the win. Bars loaded. With a make, he wins it. With a miss, he's second. Last lift of the morning session for the gold. And he locks it out.
You got it.
Looks like a good lift. And it is. 3 white lights. The lift is good. And that's a gold medal. And that wraps up the morning session of your 2025 Adelante Winter Heat.
Peace.